Yo, chat. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. I see, well, I know pretty much all of you. I'm not sure if I've seen Antonio in the chat before. I think I've seen all the other ones, though. Welcome. I want to do some drum and bass again from scratch today. Last few streams weren't the best, so I want to just get going today and, you know, get a bit of speed going today because it's, I don't want to get too caught up in bullshit like I had a couple of times. Oh, I shouldn't swear in the first part of the stream, otherwise YouTube is gonna get mad. Sorry, YouTube. Kunchu is saying I'm new here. Okay, well, yeah, I see so many names, so anyways, welcome. What should we? Well, I've been doing some weird shit in the past few days, and that kind of works. That was kind of fun. So might as well try some more stuff like that. Let me get my keys out of the way, otherwise we're gonna get that sound the entire time. Let me put them there. Let me switch to that view. So we have a full blank Ableton project, and let's just get going. So what are we gonna start with? Let's go and grab a serum. Nice Foley sound, those keys. Yeah, it's just a little. They were on the corner of my mouth, so it's gonna be annoying really quick. You get what I mean? Had to get them out of the way there. Let's see. So let's just get a really simple patch going. So let's take that. Just a saw wave, that should do for now, and let's just do that. So just a saw wave, or that's not even needed. Let's just let it do its thing. With a filter on it, and we'll do some kind of a, I don't know, some kind of a shape like this for now. What genre of drum and bass do you have in mind? Well, I don't know, it's just drum and bass, you know? Whatever comes out, right? It's just, I don't know, it's like heavier drum and bass, what I've been making lately. It's heavier drum and bass, but it does have the, you know, the more modern sound, and there is some slight, I guess, some kind of a melodic thing in it as well. It's hard to describe, but we'll see where we end up today. No, I've been doing some stuff with processing in Ableton to see what I can do and how I can create like texture on really simple sounds. And I came up with this technique here that is kind of cool. So let me just put in a real short pattern. That's already too long. Let's go for like, I don't know, maybe even 1 bar. See. I have no clue what key we're gonna do, so I'm just gonna start with a couple of notes and see where we end up. So start with something really simple like that. And then just put on some reverb, just to give it some space. Like, quite a lot of a reverb, so like 40-50% or something. We just got some bit of space on it. We can play around with that later. And if we now start doing some stuff with, like, for instance, the note length device. You can mess with, and if you do it really nice, it'll line up, but we need to do something more. So let's grab an arpeggiator as well. And let's drop that in front of it here. So, I don't know, 99. Let's unsync this. And let's go for 1 repeat. And then let's go for 1 step. And now the speed of the arpeggiator controls the gap in between those 2 notes. So you get like... See, so you can get these really interesting sort of like rhythmic things. The note length is not really doing much at the moment, but let's see if we can get it to do more. Let's go in here and let's give this a little bit of release. See, now that starts doing something. And we also have the distance here. So if we go for, I don't know, 1 semitone, you get something really weird. Which is actually quite cool. Now, the trick comes to give it some texture. I've been playing around with the multiband dynamics. So you take the multiband dynamics, let's drop that after here, because it's quite wet, right? It has all the reverb on it. And let's turn that one off, because we don't need that low bend. And I'm going to turn this into a gate. So we're going to bring this all the way down. And the same for this one, bring it all the way down as well. And let's, I don't know, set this to 1500 or something. And let's bring the timing here down as well. So we're going to go for as quick as possible. Now it starts getting a little bit of an interesting thing. We can also go for like, I don't know, minor third. Although that starts to sort of like be a little weird with that one, so we could maybe... Let's just go for that one. That was kind of cool. Okay, let's go and grab... the reverb. See, so you can now see from, for instance, from like, I don't know, 40 or, yeah, like 40 milliseconds. It's really small. And then if I bring the length of the MIDI notes up to like 60 or 70, it becomes a lot bigger. I don't want to go too long because then they start overlapping, but you can kind of hear what I mean. And we can make it monophonic, then it doesn't overlap. But it starts getting a little weird when we get too long, but and then we have this rate as well. Yeah, it gets a little weird. It's probably because of this second one. Okay, so let's take this one on here. Like that does something, so let's do, let's call that filter. And do we wanna... Ooh. That might be better. Let's, ice cream truck outside. Let's do that, and then... That's a loud ice cream truck, damn. Okay, you stopped. Yo, what up, Silent State? Sounds like a trumpet almost. Well, I mean, it's a saw wave with a filter on it that kind of starts sounding like a trumpet real quick. If it's higher frequencies, like trumpet has that really bright and full sound with basically almost saw wave harmonics. So yeah, it makes sense. So if we're gonna go and take that one, modulate that with macro 2, unipolar, just give that a little bit of a range. Yo, why are you going down? Sure. And then, should we do this one as well? Why are you going to... This makes no fucking sense. What the hell? Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, you could give it more voices, but that's going to make it very wide, and it's already going to be wide because of the reverb, so you don't really need it, if you get what I mean. You can do it, but it's not really needed. Like... It's also going to mess with the phase, of course, unless we restart it, but it's not really needed. What key would this be in? Good question. Let's have a little look. Let's take... Yeah, it sounds like some kind of D sharp. Do we got... Sure. That's a tiny snare. I've been these are from the upcoming Patreon pack. I'll be dropping that probably tomorrow, I think. We got some heads. think it's all clipping into the limiter. One moment. Let's group that. Bring you down. It's not clipping into the limiter. Like it's playing an F sharp and a D, but it's nice with a. Whoa, oh, that's the other patch. It's nice with a D sharp bass in it, if you get what I mean, which would make it D sharp harmonic minor, I guess. Like we can also do that D, but. That does sound cool though. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Ooh, now it could be a lot of things actually. That's D major Phrygian? Yeah, I think it is. That could work, but we can also see it in D sharp when good. Or we could also be in G harmonic minor. Then this pattern would be the 6th, the 5th here, and this is the 7th, I guess. And it could also be, that could also work. Then it's G harmonic minor. Oh. Do I know G harmonic minor? I don't, but my Midi controller has handy features for it. Ah, that's actually... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Like I was playing the D major Phrygian earlier. That's a mode of G harmonic minor. Let's see what we get. Let's start writing a little bit of an intro. Just a quick one, not too. Let's not get too carried away with it. Let's just do some kind of a drone. Let's grab... I'm not gonna grab an omnisphere. Save you guys, because omnisphere is just a slow piece of shit. And we don't want to wait for that. Let's grab, I don't know, maybe one of these. Folder are we in? So this one. I think that one was quite nice. Yeah, see, it keeps growing as well. It's kind of what we want. So let's just start with something like that. And let's do... Not sure how long the intro is going to be, but for now let's just do the full 64. You can always shorten it. And yeah, I guess I'm going to go for G. That will make this pattern so like playing the 5th and the 6th and the 7th of the scale, which is kind of interesting. Already gives it a bit of an interesting thing. And let's see. Okay, I want to give the higher layers, so I'm going to do another one. That one is going to be an octave higher. And that one I'm going to give a really long attack time. Wait, that's not 64 bars. That's 32. Okay. Let's grab that and drop you down there. Can we stretch this just like that? No, we cannot. What we can do is go in here and do that. Okay, let's go and do some mod wheel movement here as well, because it has mod wheel dynamics, so we can just do something like this. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, I'm thinking how I wanna do the intro right now. I don't think I wanna have the hats in the intro, to be honest. Is that playing? Oh well, it's actually playing notes that fit. So let's just leave that for now. It's not yet doing exactly what I wanted to do. Let's see. It's also quite nice. Quite like that as well. What is it doing then? Then it's creating that, that, and that. No clue what scale we're in then. But that's kind of what it's creating with those extra notes. See, that also works. That's weird. Kinda works, but I kinda like the 4 semitones the most, I think. That's like a interesting kind of feeling to it. So then I'm just guessing we are in D sharp something or in D something. But which one? I'm not sure. So let's just go and go. See if it makes sense if we have this one. Let's see which one makes more sense. God damn it. Let's turn this off. I think it'll work both, honestly. Maybe. Let's try D sharp. It's bad enough that Synth could be a really good roller kind of thing. Which one? D sharp or D? This is D sharp and the previous one was D. Part of me wants to go for D sharp. Let's do that. This one is G. Yeah, I think D sharp as well. So let's go for that. These were D sharp, right? Yeah. Shitty drop. I mean, that can probably happen. Let me just put that here. This is probably also gonna happen here. We're probably gonna have a shorter intro, but I just wanna get this going. So let me freeze these two so we can just play it from wherever we want, and we don't have to wait for it to come in. So now I can hear what is actually happening. Oh, my bad. I'm thinking about what kind of patterns we can do. Maybe. Got loads of options. I like those drones, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna unfreeze that one. Let's take that off. And let's freeze it again. I'm just gonna flatten them. Yeah, that's fine. Like that. That should basically still sound the same. Let's grab a pigment. Let's grab a sampler. What are we gonna use?
Been driven to mad.
Let's see. Looking for something that has a nice... I want to have something that sort of like changes over time a little bit. I know there's ones in here that do that. Maybe? It's a little bit too low maybe, so... Where are they? In the noise category maybe? I know there's one in here that sounds really nice, that I probably can use for what I want to do, but where is it? No? Has a nice tone though. Jesus Christ, it's gonna be the last thing I click. There's one really interesting sustained sound. Is it in here? I think it's that one. think it's this one that I used a while ago. Let's take macro 1, map that to here. I wanna add something that basically creates a lot of tension over time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a layer like this, and we're gonna automate a frequency shifter on it. And what that will do, you will hear it. Listen. You hear how that starts shifting down right now? You might want to do it with the chorus pitch, honestly, so that we can do it a little bit more. You can also use this one. And go down, I don't know, maybe 800 hertz or something. Now I wonder what happens if we add a pitch bend that goes up an octave in the last section. So, yeah, pitch bend, and then in the last 4, start rising that pitch. Let's see what we get. So now it's going to start rising pitch, but with that frequency shift is still going down. work. Let's try maybe a little bit less, maybe 7. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we could do that in the bass. That could be fun. We're obviously gonna need more here, but hey, we'll figure that out at some point. Oh, that's interesting. The stream has more likes than people watching right now. Good job, boys. Good job, and girls. Good job. Normally it's the other way around. I was gonna see if I should remind you of doing that, but I'm gonna take a really short bathroom break. I need to go and piss real quick. Let's see if I have some music for you. Ooh, maybe one of these. Almost done. Let's see if I have one. Oh, you can get this one. Probably like that one. Still not completely done, but it's getting there. I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink as well, and then I'll be back in like a minute or so. So see you in just a bit. Oh, there you go. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Not sure about this one. Let's see. So I kind of like that pattern, to be honest. That is G to F sharp, and then to D sharp. Then to end it off, you get that D on a higher octave, which then leads really nice back into the G. So that could be a really good pattern for a tune, actually. And it works underneath that. And then it wants a drop like that, with those kind of bass notes, so... With that pattern, it's too simple for now, but don't worry. I'm thinking about the pitches. Oh, let's make that monophonic. then it wants. I mean, that has a lot of tension for like a drum bass tune. That's like nice. Yeah, that's cool. I like that a lot more. So then we want to be able to make it a bit longer, so yeah, I like that pattern. Let's see how we're gonna do that into a tune. That's fine, have something happening here. Like some kind of a big swell here. And then that starts there, that's fine. I might even fade these drones out here already a bit, but we'll see how that goes. That's fine. Here we're already supposed to be building as well. So we're probably gonna have to drop right here. And this thing needs to obviously change over time. It needs to get weird towards the end. Like really crunchy and really weird towards the end. And that's where this multiband dynamics is gonna come in as well. And some extra distortion or something, but we'll see how that goes. Maybe, yeah, okay, so then the drop should come in here, in my opinion. So let's get rid of this. Let's take all of this and drop it here. Let me just get rid of all of this. I'll get rid of that as well for now. So we have these two. Let's shorten these to right here. And this one, I don't like that one, so let's just get rid of it. Where the viewers from tonight? Which place in the world are you from? Let's get the chat flowing again. I like that semitone. That's just... And we can also do 13. Then we get that octave. It's kind of nice as well. That obviously doesn't work properly now, but that's fine. Let's grab... I have no clue how this thing sounds in mono as well, so let's have a little listen. This. Oh, that's fine. Still has sort of like the same sound. It's just a lot less wide, but it doesn't really change too much in terms of the sound, which is good. See, this is also why I didn't go for like having like multiple voices on that one, because then it would have probably sounded a lot worse. Like if we take 4 voices on that saw wave, and if we then now go to mono, see how much it changes now? Like it gets really thin in mono, and that's because the voices are phase cancelling against each other. So that's why I started from just a pure mono sound source. It's just a saw wave. And that makes sure that it stays powerful in mono as well. Like there's some reverb on it that creates some space, but other than that, and some width, but other than that, it's just that mono in the center, and that's good, because that way it stays like that. See, the reverb just gets a bit quieter, but that's fine. I'm not sure if I like that one. And that's better, just without it. Yeah, I want this to change over time, so let's think about how are we gonna do that. Might need a different patch for it, but... Okay, let's go and think about what we're gonna do in the drop here. Build up a little bit of tension here towards the end with something, and then go into some kind of a drop and get started with that. Okay, so this one, can we... Let's get these out of here. stick to... Ooh, wait, what if we... I have an idea. What if we do this, then go down an octave here, then the high note is gonna remain the same, but the low note is gonna change. No, I don't like that. Let's just keep it like this. Let's get rid of this one. Clear envelope. Yeah, so this thing is probably gonna need a layer coming in over time, in the second half or something. And then here we're gonna get some kind of a build, so let's just do it with a pigment so that we can just take a sample and use that. Let's do new preset, sampler, and just grab something with some noise. Sure, let's try that one. Let's take a different sample, something else. I'm putting the triangle wave in there just so that I can hear if the pitch is correct, by the way. Not necessarily looking for a triangle wave in this sound, but it's just nice to have it there, so... Because sometimes these samples might be, you know, out of tune, so... See, there's already a bit of a pitch in there, so that's perfect. Macro 1. Let's drop you on there. It's fine. We'll see what we need to do to this later. Let's high pass it. We get rid of the low. We're gonna stop it right there. Boom, boom. Okay. Why? Because of that? Ah, okay. I was like, why can I not select that one to play? Okay, so are we gonna do the same pattern as this one in the bass? Probably not, but let's see what happens if we record this real quick. Grab the output of this one. It's a weird pattern. It's a weird pattern because it has like 3 semitones that we're using next to each other. But let's see, I need to think about what drop will sound. Like we can also have a drop that's just gonna do... also just stick to D sharp, and then this on top will also work probably later on in the drop. So we have this. Let me undo that real quick. Let's lock the automation. I'm just gonna really quickly check what works with that on top. Different bass. Did you save? No, actually I didn't. I did now. I think. Yeah. Ooh, I have an idea for this section here. This is not being used. Okay, good. Let's. We need some kind of a. Yeah, I guess contact should do for now. Kind of a. Oh, no. Yes. Definitely. Thank you. Holy sh! You were as if. Wait. I think my voice was my voice was weird. I was saying, Zephyr, thank you. I think you were right in time with saying that I should save. Yeah, Ableton crash. Come on, close. There you go. Did my voice suddenly start to crack as well, like really bad audio? Because I saw like no level coming into OBS, so. Join the right time. Yeah. 1 moment. I'll quickly start Ableton again. Yes. Okay. So my voice did went weird. Yeah. I thought it went. I saw no level in OBS, so I was like, "What's that? What's going on?" Do I want to recover my work? No, I don't, because I literally haven't really done anything after I saved. Right? No. So I can just load the project. But holy shit, you were really right in time. Good call. Okay, Ableton is loading. Scanning plugins like usual. There we go. Let's load the project. Oh, that was quick. There we go. We're back. Yeah, that's the only thing that has changed since I changed my audio interface with the old Focusrite. If Ableton would crash, the Focusrite would still just stay working properly. But with the new Motu interface, every now and then when Ableton crashes the audio interface, the driver crashes as well, and then the audio gets all like crackling and all that kind of stuff. So, but hey, whatever. I mean, Ableton runs so much better now because I'm actually able to produce on the ASIO driver instead of using the shitty Windows driver that I had to use with the Focusrite. So that's already a lot better now. Yeah, I'm thinking about what kind of drop I'm gonna do. I'm quickly gonna put this on my speakers, and that means I'm gonna mute the mic for like, I don't know, maybe a couple of minutes. So I'm gonna listen to this on my speakers real quick and see what kind of idea I get. So I'll be back in just a little bit while we listen to this. Okay, I'm quickly gonna do this on my speakers, which means the mic is still gonna be muted, but I'm gonna do that thing that I was thinking of. So, if you have any questions, by the way, just drop them in the chat, and I'll turn the mic back on, and I'll just answer the question, I guess. But I wanna get some ideas flowing, and sometimes that works better on my speakers. So, I cannot have the mic turn on while I do that though, because obvious reasons. But I'll be back in just a little bit. Don't worry, we'll be back. Let me grab a context real quick. That is what I was doing when we had the crash. So there we go. This time it doesn't crash. And I guess for this I can keep the mic on. I don't need to have the mic muted just yet. Let's grab. Yo, why are you bugged out? Come on. Okay, let's go out of full screen. Let's go back into full screen. Now it's gone. Some kind of a brass kind of layer, so I'll just grab What should we grab? Can use this one maybe, just quickly. Just a brass ensemble, so that we have a full brass kind of layer. Let's turn my speakers down a little bit. See how loud I can get it. Okay, that's fine. It's not picked up by the mic. Okay, cool. So I'm thinking of like halfway through here, or maybe even from the start already. I kind of want to have this first 16 bars be like almost like a little bit of almost a symphonic kind of start, if you get what I mean. So we need to have sort of like some brass layer, or some woodwinds, something like that, or some horns could also be cool, and just have them play like this. I guess like a little bit of a chord progression, and that is then gonna lead into this section where they're gonna cut out again. So they're only gonna be in this section, and then they're gonna cut out, probably with some percussion starting here as well. So maybe like an impact at the start of this with some higher percussion starting, like something like that, you know, just something simple, or maybe something more complex. We'll see. But just to kind of get the pace going in this section, and then here we're gonna have, yeah, some kind of drums coming in. I am thinking of maybe doing some kind of a marching snare in that section, in this section as well. Like a marching snare could be cool for like a build, or just some kind of a snare roll during this section that kind of builds up towards the end and then go into a drop. So let's see if we can get that started. Let's see what kind of a pattern we're gonna do. I'm gonna... Let's also find a quick impact sound to put at the start here. Maybe not even an impact sound, but it's got like some kind of a percussive kind of sound. So I'll just grab another contact. Do a Midi track, because otherwise we're not going to be able to put a contact on that. And let's just grab Action Strike, should do for now. And let's grab maybe the Taiko, yeah, that could maybe work. Big boom. Let's try Gravity. Might be too big, but let's use it for a start. Just leave it like that. Hmm. Where's the range of that thing? Why is that not? Oh, because this is. Do we have? Let's use the subs patch maybe. So that is here. Let's use the subs menu instead. See if that one works better. Should have more. I mean, then I can just as well use this one. The one that I made myself. Yeah. So we need something here. I'm thinking of something, but not sure which notes that it's gonna be. Yeah, it's a contact library. Yeah, it's which one is it? The brass ensemble. I think it needs to end on D. So if we have this here, let me just do it like here. I think it needs to end on D, so like with that high. Not sure yet what that's gonna have to do, so I'll do that later. Don't wanna get caught up in that. Let's do the percussive thing or something that I wanna have here. Some kind of a percussion thing. So yeah, sure. Let's grab another contact. The Action Strikes library has a bunch of pretty good, like, high frequency stuff that's helpful to use. You could have some granular hits on that part. Yeah, exactly. Like, we can do that later as well. Like something that's made from what's in the track or something, you know. Let's go to high. That sounds like something we could use. I think it's C1 or C2. Yeah, C2 is the one shot. Turn my speakers down a little bit more. I'm just seeing if we can rather than my hometown baby. Is that really a Rotterdamish kind of sound? I guess. Yeah, I guess. A big ass Hoover sound. Not really what we're looking for. So weird. So weird, but it's so cool. There's all kinds of weird shit. Ooh, it just gets louder the more I pitch it down. Hello, just joined. What are you working on here? We're working on the start to a tune. We're gonna have to think about what comes, so like afterwards with a drop. I'm not too sure about that second layer, honestly, that diva layer. I think sounds a little weird. Maybe if it's down 12. Oh, that's even weirder. Might be a bit much this layer, but and then we're gonna have to think about a drop, but I need to piss, so I'll be back in just a little bit. I'll grab something for you to listen to. Sure, you'll get that one from here till about there. I'll be back in just a little bit. I just need to hear this part. This part is so sick. I love it. This is already an older version, by the way. Newer version has like some extra reverb sweeps in here and there. But that one is pretty close at the moment. I just need to figure out the intro that sits in front of this. Like, I have a couple of things here, but I'm not sure what that is. Let's see. Yeah, I have that. Could work. Then I have that, which I'm not too sure about if that's because it's so different from the rest. But I need to figure out this section here. Probably it's not even gonna need like this extra section here that's where there's nothing. So yeah, I need to figure out the intro basically, and then the build-up can, well, need something extra, sort of like something that is from the section in front of it, but like fading out on top of it, so it kind of feels more like it's well, it's a build after something else, if you get what I mean. And then a second drop, which should be pretty easy because there's variation enough already in terms of the drop. So I think what the second drop needs is just a slight change in maybe either the rhythm or the pitches or something like that, but nothing too spectacular. Second build is going to be slightly bigger with a snare roll or something. That could be cool, but other than that, that track is pretty much close to done, so. Yeah, there is quite a bit of movement in stereo, but in the newer version I kind of controlled it a little bit because it was too much. But there's still quite a bit of movement in stereo-wise, but if you sum it to mono, at least in the most up-to-date version, if you sum it to mono, you don't lose a lot of it. Like, a lot of it's still there, and it's just that it gets less wide, obviously, but other than that, it sort of like remains powerful, which is very important because it's such a key element of the track, right? It's like that higher lead kind of thing on top of everything is just, yeah, it's kind of like the main thing of the track. So it needed to be powerful in both stereo and mono, which was a bit of a struggle, but I'm not entirely happy yet with how the bass sits in the first section of the drop. That's the one thing I'm still a little bit working on. It's just probably just going to be a bit of mixing, but it's sort of like the base layer and the top layer on top of it are sort of like slightly clashing a little, but it's fine, I guess. I thought about halftime second drop, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. I think I want to just keep it drum and bass, honestly. But maybe we'll see. Yeah, I like that pitch more for the snare. Oh, that's not reverb. My bad. Which one is the reverb? There. Hmm. Yeah, I want to think more about what is gonna come after it right now. Okay. It is starting to sound nice in that build, so let's go and grab save, and let's see. We do want to have a like big snare roll. Oh, we need to load patch. Let me do that. Wait, I have a better idea. Beats. We probably have some good fills, and we can here writer's block fills fast, and then if we do tempo sync, I can there we go. Perfect. We just need the snare. Okay, there we go. And we just get rid of that one. And it's a little bit off, but what we're gonna do is we're just gonna quantize that. And there we have a really nice snare roll. And we can also go in here. Let's get rid of these cakes. There we go. That's playing a G. I guess G is in the scale of the track. But F sharp is the other pitch. That would be the minor third. I think we are in D sharp minor something, D sharp harmonic minor or something. With like some weird extra note that should not be in the scale, but it somehow is there and it works. But let's just see it as sort of like a D sharp minor thing. Then we would, I guess, maybe pitch this one down, like one semitone. And then it's playing an F sharp. And let's see. I think up until there. That again, come on. We should be able to use those. How does that work again? Control? Alt? No. What is the shortcut again to change those velocities with like you can scale them and shit, right? If I'm correct. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you should be able to do that. I would almost swear that there would be some kind of extra dots appearing. See them. Yo, anybody, do you know? Wasn't there like some new tools that were introduced with like a couple of versions ago where you could like select a bunch of these and then just change the scale of it and shit? Because I want these basically to rise up here at the end. And you should be able to do that, but I think at least. Do I need to go out of automation mode? No. Do we need to go into that mode? No. Left man? Left man? What left man? No, I'm almost certain. Let me check. No, not the random velocity. Ableton velocity tools or something like that. Editing MIDI notes and velocities. Let me check real quick. I thought there was a tool that you could use to... Editing notes, yeah, no, editing velocities. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that. Holding control and dragging vertically on a velocity marker reveals a horizontal handle, which when dragged up or down sets a... No, that's not what I need. Wait, am I stupid? I thought there was a... No, I'm almost certain that I did it before. Yeah, I know, like, I know with, like, dragging a line. I know that one. But, like, I'm almost certain there was a... Or was that only for automation? Yeah, I think that's for automation, what I'm thinking about. Like this shit. See that stuff that appears like here if you do this? And you have that for this as well. That's what I would love to have for the velocity made. Being able to select a bunch of these so that one of those things appears, and then you take, for instance, the one at the top, and you can make this entire thing sort of like scale it up and up and up as you go here, so that you don't lose the differences between the notes, if you get what I mean. It's just gonna sort of like do this, but then from here, sort of like gradually up until this one. See, I can do it. I can do it if I just do this and then select the next ones and do this, select the next beat, do that. See, but if you could just scale that up exactly how you can with automation, that would be so good. Because now if see, I kind of like it, but it's too much at the end now, so now I need to go back and... Yeah, but the thing is that because we're using addictive drums, when I bring the velocity up, it's also going to go into different samples. It's actually going to use samples of a snare drum that were hit harder. So it's not going to sound exactly the same as when we do just a volume automation. Like, that would be such a good feature. Just having that, like, exactly what you get here, but then in here. It should be possible. It shouldn't be too hard. Like, all they have to do is sort of like recreate what you get here. So, like, when you select something, you get these extra dots. They're really hard to see, but they're extra dots. So, like, one in this corner, one there, and one there. And then one here, and then one here halfway, and one here. And those sort of like all correspond to doing different things. Like, if we take this one, we can scale that side down. See? And we can affect that line, but this one stays there until we use that, see? And this thing is just for the entire thing up and down. Same with that is, what is that doing? That's just changing the minimum position or something. It's like, you got like a bunch of different things you can do with it. And it's so, if you use clip automation, no, then you get the same thing. But it would be really helpful if you have that, because then you can literally just select these notes and just do like, whoop, change it however much you need, and just select it. Like, if this section is too much, just select these, get these dots here, just drag this one down here, that'll appear here. Just drag it down a bit so that the right side is a little bit less loud. It's so easy then. Would make this editing the velocities a lot easier. Anyways. We'll do it manually, but... See, now it's pretty finicky. See, now I only selected the bottom ones, not the top one. And then here, I think it would be nice to... Yeah, when you do that, it resets them all to that level, I think. It just does them all along that line, which is fine if they all need to be the same velocity, but the beautiful thing is when you have like different velocities, right? So you get a bit of groove in it. And if you then use that line, it just resets them all to whatever that line is. So it would be a really helpful thing. Like, I guess you could do it still without doing what I just did. Stupid that I now think of it, but would be really simple actually. Take a velocity MIDI device and just start raising the drive or something, or the compression, so that kind of brings up the higher ones, or I don't know, start doing that. If I just automate this down, then the notes are gonna get higher. Like, listen, if you do that on here, for instance, I think that would work actually. Yeah, see? So that would have worked actually. I could have just done that. But I mean, it's always more precise when you do it yourself. So, whatever. So here we're gonna have something else, something extra, ear candy stuff that I'll make later. There's probably some extra kind of we need some extra kind of a swell here, something I can find something real quick. Let's see. Presets, let's say first. Let me make a MIDI track, instrument racks, one of these maybe. Needs to be a little bit of a lower kind of thing. I have a better idea. Let's just find some kind of an impact sound. Maybe that one. Not sure what the pitch is of that one, but it shouldn't matter too much. That'll do for now. Yeah, I'm thinking about what kind of a thing we're gonna do in the bass underneath it. Yo, Kenny, welcome. You finally made it to a stream. Yeah, we still got plenty of time left, actually. It's just about to be midnight right here, so I still got plenty of time. We actually have a bit of an intro going now, so I think it would be good to start thinking about what the drop is gonna do. And that thing, what I just had, what... kind of fit underneath it, so... How is that a race? Because the detuning is happening here. See? This macro knob here is connected to the fine tune in opposite directions. So this macro knob here controls how much detuning there is. And I do that so that both are kind of moving in opposite directions, so that the center pitch of them is always going to remain the note that I play. Right, if you only pitch one up, for instance, then the sort of like average pitch of the two is going to be slightly sharp. So if you do it this way, the average of the two sort of like comes back in the middle, right? Between exactly in between those two notes. So it sort of like ends up on the right note, and it's not sharp or flat or anything. Like either way works, of course. Like sometimes it's fine if it's a little sharp. It doesn't really matter, but it's gonna be so minimal anyway in terms of the effect. But I like to do it that way, so it's a little bit, you know, easier to control. But that's where it's coming from. So. Oh, I was playing. F sharp to G sharp to D sharp. And that kind of seemed to work underneath there. So that would mean we're not in the key that I was thinking of. It's this one. This one is really weird. Like, it could fit a bunch of scales, honestly. Like if you have this one, and then this underneath, like, the D sharp works. F works as well. F sharp works. G works. G sharp works. Like, almost every note underneath it works because it's already doing a really weird thing. The notes I'm getting from this are it's kind of playing this. Dun, 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 dun. dun dun. That's kind of what it's playing. Dun 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 dun. So there's like 3 semitones right after each other. I know one scale that fits. Isn't that the double harmonic minor? Not sure if that one is in here. I don't think it is. No, it's not. But I think double harmonic minor has those 3 semitone intervals. If I'm correct, I could be wrong. Like that also works. That underneath it also works. I actually think I like that the most. So then we're gonna get so like a drop based on G sharp to B. Yeah, you can do a lot. It's really cool. I've also been really into this kind of stuff as well. Like, I was doing a different project, by the way, not one that I worked on stream, I think. But it was like in the intro of the let's say the first 16 bar of that project, I was doing a pad or like a drone kind of sound that was playing 2 notes, and they were playing basically one note and then another note that is like a minor third up. So it was playing a minor interval together, so kind of implying that there is a minor chord. And for just to keep it simple, let's say it was F. So F and G sharp. I'm not sure if it was that, but it's something like that. So that then implies when the track starts with that implies like, oh, we're in F minor, right? You might not think of that if you're not too good with pitches. Like I wouldn't think of like, oh, we're in F minor. No, but if I'm gonna play along, then I would find out. If I'm gonna play along with that, I would probably think, ah, this F minor, right? But then in the second 16, I suddenly brought in so like a major third below that one again. So that would be a C sharp. And that then suddenly turns it into C sharp major instead of F minor, right? So you're like, oh, wait, what's that? And you can do some really cool stuff with that sometimes. Like I also had a post on I think it was the Reddit drum and bass production subreddit, where somebody asked about like what key is good for drum and bass, and I was like, literally any key can work. It's all about how you use the key. And some people were like, oh, it's all about, you need to stay within these pitches, and it's like you need to stay from like E to G, and within that tiny range, and everything else is not good for sub. And I'm like, I guess, like, if you look at it that way, like, yes, those notes sound best in sub, but it's all about how you write the track. And there's so many good examples, like the pretty recent track from Mephius, Hear Me. That track sounds absolutely huge. Like, if you listen to it, it doesn't sound any less big than a lot of other drum and bass tracks that are in, like, keys, for instance, like F minor or something like E minor or whatever like that. But that track Hear Me by Mephius is in B minor. So it's like the root note of the entire track is like outside of the range what people normally say works for sub bass, but that track still sounds just as big as tracks that are within that range. So it's not necessarily like, oh, you can't use certain notes. It's like more how you use them. And I think in that track as well, I think what he's doing in the drop, I think he's switching to an F sharp in the bass, which makes sense because if you're in B minor, then the top note of a B minor chord is F sharp. So if you then do a B minor over F sharp, it works just as well to do that. And I think he's doing something like that in that track. I'm not entirely sure, I could be wrong, but and because of that, the bass is suddenly within the range that sounds heavy in the sub bass range, right? It's F sharp. But everything on top is playing a B minor sort of like thing. So the entire track is in B minor, but the bass plays something that is lower. For instance, it's an F sharp, which still works. It's really cool. Yeah, you can also drop in key, definitely, or go up, for sure. But like using like especially like recently when I've been analyzing some tracks that are like, I've been seeing a lot of tracks that are in like keys that are different. Like which one was it? Supersonic from Noisia and Skrillex. That one is an A minor. So it's like, okay, A would also be one of those keys that people would say, it doesn't sound too good for sub. But hey, that tune as well goes absolutely off on the dance floor, especially the VIP. And that one is also in the same key. So it's all about how the track is written. And if the track is written right, then it's not going to sound any less big. It's really cool. It's really cool to look into that kind of stuff, especially when, because I also feel like a lot of times, like tracks that do go outside of that range, like I think Imanu and Bunchen have done a couple of things in like C sharp minor or C minor even, and doing stuff like that just makes it sound fresh as well, because all those keys like D minor, E minor, F minor, especially F minor, that one has been used in so many tunes that just going outside of that range already makes it sound fresher for some reason. I mean, it makes sense, but that thing that I was doing was really cool, like with the minor pad in the intro, and then in the next 16 bars you layer a major third underneath that minor triad, and then that creates a major chord instead of a, it just completely switches it from like a minor feeling into a major feeling without changing the two notes that are already playing. And that's really cool. Like I can quickly show you what I mean. Like what I was doing I was just doing, like, let's grab an operator. So let's say in the notes that we were using already. So if we have a D sharp and an F sharp, those two create a minor interval, right? And you can have that going, but then if you suddenly drop a B underneath that, it's suddenly major, right? So you can have, I won't make them too long so that we don't have to wait too long, but like let's say this is the first 16 bars and this is the second 16 bars. It's not, it's shorter, but just see it like that. You can have this for the first section and it feels like, oh, we're in a minor key, we're in D sharp minor. And then the next section, hey, suddenly we're major. And you could just as well be in B major. So it's like really cool. And like if you then, for instance, put that in the sub so that the gap between the two is quite big. See how that sounds? Compared to if you would, for instance, do a D sharp in the bass here, let's say D sharp. Like that would be a D sharp underneath it. Guess kind of works, but if you have that B, it just creates a completely different feeling. See how that suddenly just gets a completely different feeling, and that's really, really nice, changing or using stuff like that. And it would also be really easy to switch between B major and that D sharp minor, because all we have to do is change this one down one semitone. And this can still stay the same. See, and that's basically a D sharp minor chord, but with the top note of that chord in the bass. And yeah, I love playing around with stuff like that and seeing how you can modulate between chords without doing all too much. And it sometimes creates really beautiful, really, well, it can have a lot of tension if you do it right. And I've been playing around a lot with that recently. Not too much on this one, honestly, but we can try. Maybe. Should we? I guess now we should. So I guess we could have a B major in here. That could maybe work. So like that is basically what I was just talking about. D sharp here. Like this would create the top note of a D sharp minor chord if we would have the minor third, but we don't. And then switching that one up creates a B major chord with that note on top. And that works so well. It works pretty well, actually. And in the last one, we could maybe also do a little change. Yes. Not sure about that one, but let's see if we do. Let's grab that one. How long are those sections? 4 bar. Okay. Kind of nice. That's kind of a nice pattern, so let me make a good patch for this. Let's grab this and set that to 4 bar. And we're gonna go with a nice like that. And then let's go and drop LFO1 on the global master tuning. Let's use 12 semitones. Or should we do, if it's going in both directions, do we need to do 24 to get 12 up and down? I think we do. Okay, that works. And then let's make this one better. So we're gonna go up on that, and then we're gonna go and take another oscillator here. Maybe a sol, but we could also do something like that. There we go. Okay, here it changes to a what is that? A C sharp minor chord. Not sure if that's gonna stay, but for now let's just do that. No, I don't like that. Let's see what I like here. Can do them the other way around. Boom. Bang. Go Storm, later. Good to have you here, man. getting some really heavy compression here, probably from the master limiter on that low note. Oh no, not even, it's just the weight of it. I kind of like both of these, so I'm thinking which one of the two could be better. Like, we could also see that second chord as a G sharp minor chord, and that B is just another interval of that same chord. That's also an option, because that transition from this D sharp to that G sharp is kind of cool. It's kind of cool as well. We might even just stay on the same note. Okay, that's better. Couple of more kicks. Should we go into 4 straight away? Oh, my bad. think that's a bit much, honestly. Then we're just gonna continue with this one for now. Okay, now for the drop. That's also gonna be more important. Let me put it on my speakers real quick. This section. Let me quickly drop some extra shakers in as well. Back in just a bit. That's weird. I like this in the intro. Maybe not the same notes. I might change the notes, but that's fine for now. Chat, what do you think? Kind of a drop. Yeah, safe. Good call. Now what? Drop. trying to visualize. I'm trying to think what could work. I'm trying to come up with something. It needs to be the right groove coming after that, so I'm I could have just kept this one. Use that. I'm thinking. I had an idea, but now I lost it again. Damn it. Something minimal. Yeah, maybe. I'm actually feeling something bigger, but it's almost completely gone there because of the sidechain, but we can fix that later. I need to figure out what the drop is gonna do. I had an idea, something with that, with this thing, like almost. What I was thinking about is like almost having. Like that first pum 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 pum. So like right here. So you get, and then go into a bass. Dun, 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 dun. Something. Maybe with a different sound or with the same sound, not sure. And then go into some bass stuff after that. I can maybe think quickly with this one of some notes. I almost would copy it here, so with a bass sound. But I can also do it, this thing right in front of the drop. That could also work. And the build needs to be a little bit shorter, so that we have a bit longer of a gap, and then we get dun 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 dun, and then go into a drop. That could also work. That might actually be really cool. Might actually be really cool. dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. Just to demonstrate what I mean. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's that part. It's gonna be there. No. Or the build needs to be even shorter. Also need to cut these all a little bit shorter. Yeah, that's getting closer to what we need. I think it needs to be a little bit shorter. I think we need a little gap. So this one, does that one have automation? It has. So the pitch bend, let's make that one go to here. That one is gonna go to there. And we're gonna cut this one short. That one as well. And is there a pitch bend on that one? No, there's not. Okay. Yes, that's gonna be better. That's kind of what I want. Maybe replace it with a different sound, but I think it kind of works with that sound. Could maybe process it a little bit more here, so that's a bit brighter. But basically we're gonna have that one. And then we can go straight into a drop. Boom. And I think these are the notes that it needs to do, which is very similar to the notes. Oh no, it's different, but I think those notes are going to be really cool. Just need to have different sounds for it and a different, so like, I guess we need a couple of different bass sounds that are going to be, I guess, doing a bit of a call and response thing or something. Let's see if that, yeah, this will probably be a couple of more streams, like usual. Let's see if this thing feels right in terms of the timing. And obviously that transition needs to be worked on at the end there of the build, but that's something that needs to be fine-tuned. then it's the same pattern. Yeah, okay, the timing I think is right. Now for the drop. That's gonna be the main question. I'm actually working on a new tutorial, so the snare video should be online on YouTube when that new tutorial is gonna be on Patreon. So I'm working on one right now. Not entirely sure when it's gonna be up, but I have an idea for a tutorial, and I'm currently working on sort of like making a little thing for it to demonstrate. So that one should be on YouTube, I think, somewhere soon. Okay, so it makes sense that we have a B here as well, that we can have that as well, because E and B, you know, it's a perfect fifth, so that makes sense. Yeah, I know. That was also my plan. Kind of feeling a bass pattern. Let's see. Yeah, I guess like that. And then we need to have this kick right there. Boom, dum, dum. Like a bit of a stabby bass sound or something on that. Actually, until here, and then go into a different bass sound. That would be a really good sort of like. How do you make the in itself sound so good? It's just the in itself. It's literally the in itself. There's nothing. It's just the in itself. It's just
there's not much happening here. Like, all of this is not doing anything. And this is just a limiter, but it's not hitting the limiter, so that shouldn't be doing anything either. No. See, it's just below the limiter ceiling, so it's not doing anything. So yeah, it's literally just the default saw. So I'm not sure what you mean with how do I make it sound so good. I haven't done anything. Oh, in that way, I get what you mean. Yeah, that's the pattern, right? I'm looking for the right pattern, and I think I found it now. So this one sounds really nice, so like this one makes sense. It complements the pattern that lead thing is doing in the intro. It's actually a pattern I think that's very similar. We just don't see it right here because we only see the notes. Like if I record this again. So lead synth. Oh. So that's what it's playing. See, it's doing a little bit of a sort of like it's not exactly right. Like it's kind of a weird timing, and I might want to copy that in that bass as well. So it's sort of like it's not a 30-second short. It's a little later than that, but it's close. And here, yeah, then this one, I don't know, maybe like that or something, right? Oh, it's that one. Oh yeah, then this one would go somewhere around here. Dun 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 dun. So like copy that same kind of a pattern. And then maybe even on the kick as well, like I don't know, something like that. Or we want to tweak this one so that it falls right on the beat, on the grid. That's also possible. Like we can tweak that one so it falls right on that grid line. Or just have it be slightly different. That could also work. Okay, let me do that. Let me make a copy of this one real quick. And get rid of that one. See, where is it gonna come in? Let's give this one 24 down. So you get that sort of like thing at the end there. Maybe even 12 is also enough. I actually think 24 is nice if it goes down to that really low pitch, so you get that really crunchy kind of sound at the end. Almost like a tape stop effect. And obviously these sounds are fucking crap, but I'm just quickly trying to think of the groove of the... Maybe even that in the second half. And then this one needs to be some kind of a... Yeah, some kind of a... some kind of a... Ooh, what if we do the first part? Dun, dun. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. And then this one can be 12 because now it's getting really... This one needs to be a lot more bigger, of course. Like we need some really heavy... And then we're gonna go... Give me a nice one, come on. I also heard, by the way, that that other sound is completely destroyed in mono, so... See? Well, at least it's loud enough. Dun, 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 dun. I still think it's not exactly rightly timed. Like it almost wants to go. Almost maybe like that. In terms of the gap there. Not even sure if we need that one, to be honest. I need a drink, that's what I need. Need to put my headphone on because it's 1:30 a.m. I mean, it works, but don't like that last one though.
think that works better. Yeah. Yeah, now we're gonna get to the hard part. Let's just see what we get. Yeah, we need like we kind of need like a drop that continues with that. Well, has this kind of a groove. It continues a little bit with that thing, that groove that has. But it just needs to be a lot bigger. I'm not entirely sure how I want to make it. See if I have something. How the fuck, why is it the default sol? For some reason it doesn't load the patch. Okay, interesting. Does it load this one? From the looks of it, it does. I'm not sure if I have a good patch in here, but... might have something here as a starting point. That works. Oh, I don't like that. Is this Vital also gonna be the default patch? What the hell? Vital, what you doing? Because it should... I had like patches that I made in Vital and for some reason it doesn't load them. Yeah, same thing. Weird. Well, that means I can get rid of all of those. Those are useless now.
Do I have them here? Oh, I have them here. Look. If I do this, and then load that one. Preset was created with a newer version. How is that possible? I am on the latest version. I updated like 2 days ago. What? Okay, maybe I should contact Matt and let him know about this, because I don't think this is supposed to happen. I'm literally on the newest version. I updated like 2 days ago. I was like, do I have like, is there any updates? And I was like, oh, Vital has a new update. I was like, oh, let's update that. And now it doesn't open the patches that I made in the previous version. And it says that the preset was created with a newer version. What? Interesting. Well, that's a bug. Haven't seen that before. How do you get the... That's the image line wave candy plugin. Right here. See? Well, I think I'm gonna stop streaming, honestly. It's 1:30 a.m. and I'm getting tired. Or more specifically, I'm getting ear fatigue. I need to work on Sunday, but maybe I'll stream tomorrow if I feel like it. I'll see if I can get that Vital thing fixed. That's weird. Because I had a couple of good patches that I made, and now I can't open them, so... How is it constantly open though? Because it's the image line wave candy plugin, and that one basically you can just have it turned on, and then turn on keep in front, so that's always in front. And then just have it on your master. But that's weird, that Vital thing. That's really weird. Oh, I have another serum one. Let's try that one. See what we have. I mean, that's heavy. Just... Oh, I was like, where's the serum? It's there. I was like, huh? How is this working? How is it making sound out of just the serum effects? But there. Yeah, I'll figure out what I'm gonna do for this drop. I'll probably do some stuff tomorrow and see if I can find something that I like, or at least a start. And then see if I'll stream tomorrow evening. If I do, I'll let you know on Discord. So, if you want to join the Discord, then use the link that's in the top of the chat. Or just check out the description for all the links down there. And if I feel like streaming tomorrow, that basically means if I found something that I like to start off with and stream about and see if we can make that good, then yeah, then maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I'll let you guys know on Discord. If you want to help support me on Patreon, you can do that. Tomorrow I am probably gonna drop the Patreon sample pack for this month. So I've been gathering a bunch of samples and a bunch of stuff for the pack, so there's gonna be a lot of just all kinds of stuff this one. just all kinds of stuff like that, and some more drum sounds. Got some more snares. Got some vocal samples as well.
Society.
Stuff like that. So there will be some more coming up, but there's a lot on Patreon already. So if you want to help support these streams, then you can do that on Patreon and grab a whole bunch of samples. And there's more coming every month. So if you want to keep supporting, then thanks a lot to everybody who's been supporting so far. You get new samples every month, early access to the videos as well. If you want to see the snare drum sound design video, the synthesis video about snare drums, that one is already on Patreon, so you can check that out if you are a Patreon member. And you could also alternatively become a member of my YouTube channel. That way you also get early access to the videos. So that's gonna be it. I hope you liked it, and I'll see you again in the next one, maybe tomorrow, and otherwise it'll be somewhere next week. And again, I'll let you know on Discord. Thanks. I'll see you guys again soon. Peace.